Hey, Mike.
Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good maybe it's a good thing, so don't care if it's right or wrong, 'cause either way it's enough. If we know how to make
Alright. Let me do drum stuff. So, stream buffering. Okay. Can't change my latency. So, yeah, I'm moving.
Don't know how it's supposed to be, but I can feel you turn me around. If love can go sideways, look back at me, and I won't let you down. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. Many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. Good thing it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing.
So here, complete this. Need to add something else. Something else. Oh.
this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. Love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing too. Maybe it's a good thing too. Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing too. Maybe it's a good thing too.
Not bad so far. I think So this part here, I'm not much of a fan of. One thing is I haven't added any pads. So that's something. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know if I want pads though, but we'll see. Hey Spencer. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's been a long time since I started. And it is surprising that I've returned. Something about session strings too that doesn't sound that good. do that. That's not bad. Oop. Real music. Thank you. Hello. So I think I like that. Let's just retract it.
mistakes, then we belong inside this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you, but then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me, I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good
second thoughts on the strings. I think it doesn't match because I'm trying to keep this song simple, and I don't know. It sounds like it's shifting to a different mood. Never heard of DJ Splash. Does he do breakbeat as well? She, I'm sorry. Yeah, this channel is very specifically breakbeat. So, yeah, I've never heard of Splash. I've even, I recall, I think I don't have any, that's not part of the collection I have. Or maybe, let me see. What if I did this? If you guys are hearing a fan in the background, that is my 3D printer. I've started 3D printing, and I'm printing something right now. Makes great techno trance music. Is it techno and trance, or techno or trance? DJ Splash sounds familiar though. Let me look it up. DJ Splash. No. Never heard of him. Alright, see group 1. Automation in Contact is like the worst thing in the world. Maybe if I do it a lot, then it's okay, but... Oh, here we go. Both. Ah, okay. Trying to make... Let's remove it, and let's put it... Oh, God. I don't know... Well, I just screwed that up. Forget it. I think my idea won't work anyways, because I don't think I like the strings anyways. I might just leave it like that right there. melody here, it creates enough ambience that I think it's fine. Yeah, at first it was kind of plain. When I first did it earlier today, but I think I like it now. That might be it. I don't have plans to add more melodies. I think I can delete these. Let's compare them, huh? Let's compare the original with my remix right now. Oh, what's going on? Okay, whatever. Delete you. So I think this remix, I chose to do it and the style I'm doing because my last remix was Cool Your Engines, and that was like very club centric, and most breakbeat is like it's kind of designed for the club, you know. Happy holidays. But I think after doing that remix, I wanted something more chill, something more simple. I think I just randomly chose this because, aside from the fact that I started on it like last year and never did anything, I think it's more my feel of how I remix stuff. So I don't really know if I want to put in white noise for transitions and stuff. Keep it crash and reverse crash. I even got rid of one of my effects. Very simple, very like middle of an album type song, where it's kind of a after all this hype stuff and then some chill and then it'll go back to hype again. It's one of those type of songs, I think. Hello, hello. I don't think I'm gonna say your username, but hello. It's amazing. Yeah, breakbeat is definitely underrated, especially Asian breaks. I mean, we are like underground. We're the underground of the underground. But I think I think it's making a come. I don't know about come back, but like it's making a rise into this industry. Maybe I don't know because I think Cosmic Gate and a lot of other artists are adding breakbeat into like making progressive breaks. Which would be amazing. And I swear, like I think that's something that like not just us who make it that's been wanting it, but I think a lot of people they kind of want a combination of like the semi-mainstream stuff and then combined with like the underground stuff together. And I think that's what this is in the end. Aside from like, I mean, we can add whatever we want to it. It's not like it's this genre and it has to have this type of drums and this type of synths or instruments. So I'm not Cambodian. I am Hmong. Yeah, I'm kind of dark complexion because I cartridged for 2 years and that can get you dark. Actually, people thought I was a Somalian. They thought I was Hawaiian because I got super dark, man. Yeah, yeah. So I think so. I keep looking to the left because my mixer's on the left, and I'm kind of working. I'm trying to work a little bit faster because I don't know why. I just want to. I usually spend a long time on remixes, and when I'm live streaming it, I would share what I'm doing and get distracted maybe sometimes and kind of lose track of what I'm doing sometimes. Ah, yeah, yeah. We could be dark. We can be not dark. Also, we're kind of all over the place. My uncle, he looks like a Mexican. So like it's not like it's uncommon to look like a different race or whatever. Thank you. I look cool. Sure, I'll take that. So my bass line. I don't know if I need more to it. Um, like a crunchier synth. I have my own presets. No way. That's dark. It's a bassoon, that's why. Let's try it. Let's send it to 18. Music notes. You don't necessarily need to learn music notes. Honestly, you don't. I think, like, if you already can play the piano or whatever from listening to it and just playing it back or whatever and creating your own stuff here and there, then you don't need to know music theory. I think music theory helps when you're kind of communicating to others who do know music theory, stuff like that. So I think that's the advantage of music theory. And I think, my personal opinion, music theory could probably help you learn more about what you might play. It might help you learn with more notes as well, but otherwise, honestly, a lot of musicians, they don't know music theory. I know music theory a little bit. I lost it, and then I kind of was learning it again, and then I lost it again because I don't keep up with all the time. Ooh, that bass is loud now. More in the music theory thing. I think it is okay. It's good to learn to a certain degree, I think. Like, see, I have right here A major or G major. And if you know the major scale, then you kind of know what notes to play already. So, like, I always write down the key up there. And then when I come in, I just play the major scale of that key. And then I know what notes I need to play. So that's, like, the advantage I have with it. Otherwise, like, I think communication-wise might be the best reason for theory. change that one a little bit. Snare's a little too... Thank you guys. I'm glad you guys like it. I do enjoy it. It's pretty cool. I'm relatively proud of it. Oh wow. That sounds so bad. Let's just add a new one. A new snare of some sorts. Wow, even from all over the place. I'm glad you guys can make it. Those are the snares I'm using. These are like hip-hop snares. That's why it sounds kind of like that, like it's hip-hop. Nope. Why did it sound like that? So what I want, get rid of these first. I want a different kind of snare. Alright. Yeah, I kind of want soft snares. Release the mix hopefully before the new year. That's why I'm really doing this. my plans kind of my plans kind of changed. So tomorrow, so I also do video work. I do mostly video work right now, actually. And tomorrow, I've been filming this comedy club, the stand-up comedians there, like these past few weekends, and this weekend, Donnell Rawlings, I think, was supposed to come and do it. He's pretty famous. He was in the Chappelle Show. The guy that says, "I'm rich, bitch." That guy. So it'd been cool to meet him. But I probably shouldn't even say this, but he canceled like today. So the owner of the club is like freaking out. He spent so much money marketing for this tomorrow night. So I have no gig tomorrow for there, and that probably won't last long. I would probably finish by 9, and then I was probably going to like stream a live set tomorrow night or something. I don't know if I still or not. Oh, thank you. I don't sell my music because I don't have the right to I don't have the copyright for my remixes, but it will be available once I'm done. I do have a Patreon. No one is on Patreon, but I do have a Patreon. If you do want to do Patreon, that's fine. If you don't, that's okay. It doesn't matter. I do not sell this music. But yeah, hopefully I can finish this tomorrow. Yes, if this was played on the radio, man, it'd be amazing. But the radio is an interesting market because everything's different everywhere you go. Yeah, you got your top 40s, but then like some areas will actually have trance. You know, like if you live in the LA area, you probably know that already. I don't know about the East Coast, but down here in Missouri or / Midwest, I know some of you guys Midwest, but like this type of area, Missouri, Illinois, Wisconsin, no one knows what trance is. So yeah. But yeah, so if I don't finish this tonight, which I actually might, I was gonna stream like at noon, but I was like, oh man, I was just gonna stream all day. But after listening to it, I was like, I don't think I want to make this too complex. And if I don't finish this tonight, I'll probably finish it tomorrow. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. If I'm not streaming this, I might do a DJ set. I don't know. All I do is I play trance, and I haven't been up to date to the breakbeats, so I have no idea what is what. I mean, when I say that, I mean like the old ones, the ones that I've been releasing. Hello, welcome. Today's a chill night, and I might be on for a long time because I have a 3D print that I want to finish. Let me see. I have about 3 hours left, I think. It's been going for like 5. Yeah, hopefully I finish the song before the new year. But I want to finish it tonight so I can make a video about it tomorrow and kind of show the breakdown. Even though it'll be a simple video, but I still want to do it.
Love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you, with
I want a layer. I'm gonna have 2 snare layers. Interesting.
Love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing. Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing. Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing.
I never labeled that. Shame on me. Actually, let's just.
Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing.
Who do I prefer? Baby Boy or Tin Man? Oh, that's not controversial to me, actually. Tin Man is my favorite DJ. So, there you go. For all 3. Tin Man is actually the DJ that, when I heard his Volume 4, I literally said, this is what I want to do. And then I just pursued music afterwards. Kind of. Because, I was probably like, I don't know, 14, 15. And, oh no, I spilled salsa. And, being Asian, I hate to throw this stereotype there, but we're into cars, right? So I was like, I love this music stuff, but I want to get into cars. I don't want street race and stuff, but I was more into music than cars, so obviously.
Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing. Maybe it's a good thing. So
I think that quieter.
maybe it's a good thing. So good thing.
Yeah, it's Triple H. Man, it's such a sad story. At least what I heard. I don't know what the story is, but I don't know the true story, but it is a shame he died at such a young age. And man, Triple H was talented, Tim and Triple H's albums was the best.
Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing. So
Collaborations? Photic has been saying he wants to collab with me. I just never have the chance to really sit down and work on something to kind of want to collab with someone as well, because I'm going to school for my master's, and of course that's priority, and I don't have time to do the music stuff as much as I want to do. And even when I do, inspiration doesn't come to me real quick. So if I collab with someone, I feel like I might kind of do something, a little bit of something, and then kind of end up having them do a lot of stuff. And so I don't want that to happen. So I want the collaboration to be kind of 100% on both of our ends and make it as best as possible. But yeah, I love to collab with someone. Uh, some of the issues, like in collaboration, I've been in like this type of industry for a while, and uh, collaborating. Let's talk about music since I'm doing music. Like I can't just really share my project with the person, right? Even if they use FL Studio, they probably don't have the synths I have. Like the the drum samples, I can make a project bones and give it to them, but they don't have the synths I have, and that's kind of a issue. Um, like right now, I'm using mostly Spire. That's what it's called. I forgot what it's called. I use mostly Spire actually, and Citrus was just out of nowhere. That's part of FL Studios. That's fine. And then we have Contact 5 with my paid instrument libraries. So like it's kind of difficult. A piano. Every time I use the piano, is from Contact. So yeah. Yeah, Surrounded by Your Love. That's a really good remix of his. Yeah. The master's is in. It's an MFA for dramatic writing. So like screenwriting and theater writing, which I probably will never do theater writing, but that's taught in it. But like music stuff, not music stuff, I mean film stuff. And like I said earlier, I work in the film industry now, so everything I do is film stuff. I mostly do sound for film, so uh, yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, the Masters is a brand new Masters here at this city, and it was created last year, literally. So I'm the first class of it. Although I won't be the first graduating because most of them wanted to do 2 years, and it's a 3-year Masters. If I did 2 years, I might go insane. I don't know. So yeah, I just did it because I was working a regular job. I was pushing carts, and COVID was around. I was like, I have no idea what this industry is going to lead to, because like when COVID hit, our industry hit hard. Film industry requires everyone to work together. A lot of people, a lot of crew, and stuff like that. So I was fortunate enough to still have a job, and they took care of us. But then I also didn't want to get stuck pushing carts. I was there for 2 years. I was like, I need to go somewhere else. I need an adventure or something. That was my way out. That was my ticket out. But it's been worth it so far. I mean, I met a lot of cool people, and some of my classmates were my previous students because I used to teach there. It's not awkward, but because I was I don't know, at least I think was the cool teacher. So right here, is this part kind of abrupt when she starts singing?
Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's
Oh, it's hard. That's a hard question to ask because you guys, if you're looking at it, you know it's coming. So like when you know something's coming, then it's not abrupt anymore. So yeah, it's a little abrupt. Or okay, yeah. I was thinking. I did some vocal stuff around here, some kind of like ambient vocal stuff. I don't know what though.
I can feel, I can feel, I can feel, I can feel, I can feel. Maybe it's a good.
The girl voices I do.
The only.
That comment sounds like I speak in girl voices sometimes. So I think I want like really wet verb, not dry at all. RC48. Sounds creepy. I'll combine it a little bit. Let's try that.
Maybe it's a good thing, so.
So I think I want to reverse one. I will put it on its own channel. Yes. I'll also rename this. Lights by Tiesto. No live one. Red Lights. I don't think I've heard that song. Let's listen to it real quick, huh?
Network.
Interesting. Oh god. I hate music videos. And most of trance music videos is just hot chicks running around. It's like, why? Why? I'll add to my list, and maybe as I'm doing stuff, I'll might give it a shot. Lucky Boy did it, huh? Lucky Boy seems to be doing a lot of stuff. I see a lot of his posts on the Facebook pages. But I think I like the fact that he's making stuff. But I think he needs OBS so he can just like screen capture and we get audio. He just like records off the phone, you know, like. Where am I from? How old am I? I'm from Wisconsin. I was born in Wisconsin. Parents obviously came from Southeast Asia. My dad came from Laos. I am 35, so I've seen the industry a little bit. Music, man, music. I think when I was in middle school, I was really getting into the dance music scene, and I think that's when trance was kind of becoming a little more popular. And okay, started off, you know, of course I was breakdancer, right? I wasn't good, but and that kind of led to the music scene stuff. I really enjoy like the dance songs, dance music, like and stuff like that, and trance. When Sandstorm came out, you know, it was like, oh my god. And then my cousin introduced his cousins to, which is also my cousins, to breakbeat, right? I think it was DJ Gretty and DJ Curvy and Ghost Child. And then they knew I loved like the dance scene and trance and stuff. I mean, I love trance. I was like addicted to trance, and they brought it over, and then I was listening to it. I was like, dude, this is ATB's song. The thing is 9. Was it 9 p.m. 9 a.m. I forgot. And it was a remix, and I was like, this is pretty cool, man. And then there's a bunch of those, and I was like, holy crap, there's so many. And then obviously, like I said in the earlier stream, I don't know if you're there, but I listened to DJ Timon Volume 4, and I was like, this is what I want to do. And then I just kind of slowly pursued it. I didn't know how to pursue it because no one, of my people didn't do it. Obviously the Asian stereotype, go be a doctor, go be a police officer, go be something who sits down and works at the office all day. And so therefore there was nobody who was doing that and pursuing it. So I just kept researching forever, right? And I would go to like Best Buy, and like they would have like music creating software for like $50. I installed it, and I was like, I don't know how to use this. So I returned it, and then I was literally the first, I guess, software I used was PlayStation's MTV Music Maker. My uncle, like, I went to visit my uncle once, and he was using it, and I was like, actually I saw it, I was like, oh, is this like you make music in it? He's like, yeah. Then he kind of showed me how to use it. Then I was like, this is super cool. Like, I was playing for like all weekend, right? I think we were on there for like a day or two. It was kind of a pit stop, and I was just using it constantly, and I was like, man, I need to get this. And he's like, just keep it, take it. So he just gave it to me. So I used it, and I just used it forever. And then I kept using it. I kept learning off it. It's so difficult to work with, right? If you ever used it before, it's so difficult because you're using a controller, you're not using a mouse and keyboard. And then my cousin that introduced us to breakbeat, he was already starting like remixing songs, right? His name is DJ Toy, if you guys know who he is. And he showed me FL Studio and then taught me that, and then I just expanded from there. So FL Studio is what I've used from the beginning, and I've used a lot of software since then. I'm an audio engineer now, and I have 2 degrees in the audio industry, an associate's bachelor's, and I work in the audio industry. So I'm really well versed in the audio industry. And yeah, I guess that's the short version of it. Kind of cut right there. Hmm. 3D printing, do you do a lot? I just got into 3D printing. I bought a printer last month, and I haven't been able to touch it because I was like during my last few weeks of semester, so I left it at my brother's place so I won't get distracted. And so this week I've been 3D printing like crazy, which that sounds like a lot, but like it takes like hours to print something. But I've only started 3D printing, and I really like it. It's like addicting. It's addictive. So I'm gonna print a lot of stuff, and I'm start learning like how to make my own stuff eventually, because a lot of stuff I kind of want, it's not there. I've got a lot of stuff that like actually useful, like this little thing. This is a SD card holder. It's a box that actually clips on itself. Micro SD card here, SD card there. This is all one print. There's no attachment, and that's pretty cool. And then I got I'll pull the white one out. This is also an SD card holder, and that's pretty cool. But there's no lid to it. Like, it's just kind of there. I have a blue one as well because I was like testing adhesion. This little box is it. It's supposed to kind of like fold up like some crates do, but it doesn't work well, so I just super glued it. Oh, there's something for. Then I have these covers from these batteries I use for filming, for lights and stuff like that. For some reason, they don't create battery covers for these. But, I mean, if you break the contact points, then you really messed it up. So I think that's why they don't do it. But I kind of wanted it because it looks kind of cool. But, oh, see ya. But, what I want to do is create, like, a red one. So I know that that's been depleted. And then create a green one to know that we can use it as full. And, I don't have my green filament yet, so I can't do that yet. But I like the white one a lot. It looks really good. So I can't decide right now, but. Yeah, that's all I've been doing 3D printing. Right now I'm printing another one of these, and it takes a long time, so. Yeah, creating things for filming. That's just like music creation. Like, once you're done with it, it's like, oh. And my movies, like, the short films I make, you know, it's very fulfilling too when it's done. Especially my latest one.
Maybe it's a good thing too.
Maybe it's a good thing too. No, maybe I copy and paste these here and kind of filter them in. Let's try that. Although I might not stick with it, we'll give it a shot. See how it sounds. I'm increasing the tempo. Oh, increasing tempo? I probably won't, because it's already increased quite a bit. I think the original is 120 something. And of course it won't show me here, because I renamed everything. I think the original is, let me look at it real quick. So I probably won't make it faster, because I think it won't sound like what I wanted to. 121. Yeah, so it's already up by 9 beats per minute. Experience with music instrumental. Yeah, I was in a band, Hmong band, for a while, but that didn't go far. And I like to play piano a lot, so I had some music experience. And I had rhythm. You know, I, I was in a band in middle school. You know, stuff like that. So, oh yeah, thanks for joining and thanks for the talk. Happy New Year's. Yeah, I think that the tempo goes a little too, like a little faster. It might not work as well. Okay. Oh, they got rid of that one. Okay, I'll just use EQ. Ah, yeah. Yes, being a drummer, for sure. Let me disable these. Oh, actually, let me save this. Um, okay. The emo world. Let me grab this instead. I have to recreate it. Drummers know plenty about music. I mean, if you tune your drum head, then you obviously know about music already. You know about obviously tuning, and then it being in the correct pitch for the song you want to play, and stuff like that. And then drumming can definitely teach you a lot about music, because like music is all about rhythm, right? And then a lot of things we do in this world, it's rhythm based. Even though people probably don't think about it, it is. And if you used to be a drummer or any musician or of any kind, and you have some form of rhythm that you can follow, then you can do things in repetition. And then humans are kind of if we do repetitions, we kind of succeed a little bit more, right? Like if you exercise all the time, you repeat it every week, every day, whatever, then success. So you kind of have to think outside the box of how music can help someone in the world. So like walking, like you walk at a certain pace, and someone decides to walk slower than you, it feels weird, right? It's just different rhythm. So being a drummer, understanding rhythm, definitely, good. It's a good thing too. Oh. That part right there has like synth in it, and I think I don't know why. Triplets mode.
Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing.
So I don't know what I'm doing, but we'll do it. Oh, that has reverb to next week. Holy crap.
Maybe it's a good thing, so
I'm thinking about doing something different. I think what I hear is different. Like, obviously, we all have different ways of hearing things, you know? That's why we have different visions, and everyone's music is different. So, yeah, I don't. You probably weren't here earlier, but I was explaining, like, this song, and my last remix. I'm sorry, I'm eating. My last remix was Cool Your Engines, and that was 140 beats per minute. Um, and that's fast. Like, I haven't remixed a 140 beats per minute song in a long time. It's been in the mid 30 ranges, you know, on average. And that was like, that was kind of a difficult remix because this is like only one. There's no like verse, chorus, bridge, whatever. There was just lyrics. And that's it. That's only lyrics. So I kind of had to use that and kind of create a whole structure for it, in a sense, and make it kind of a poppin', you know, because it's a fast song. It's a popular song, and I wanted it to kind of be like a club type song. Every time I listen to the car, I'm like, this is like a song you listen to when you're street racing, you know, like Fast and Furious. And so this one, I wanted a kind of a more simple, a more progressive, more chilled out type remix. So that's what I'm striving for, and I like it so far. And I don't personally, I don't think if I made it club like, really party like, then it probably won't match the lyrics that much. But so what I want to do is create a reverse reverb. Sure, elegant approach. Thank you. I don't know if Routing in this software is not my favorite. Oh, of course. Let me detach real quick. On input. So what I need to do is I just need a I just send the other one. So let's add more reverb to it. No. Add the other one, RC24. Infinite ringing. Oh god, that sounds like torture. Reverse vocals. All right. I don't use Edison as much for a very specific reason, really. And it's because where it saves it, I usually forget to grab it when I'm like when I get a new computer or whatever. So I kind of lose it. Now I'm sure I can change it. I should change everything. I should change my whole workflow in FL Studio, really. Yeah, let's just throw that in. Reverse that. Alright, let's use that. Let's see how that turns out. And also Edison, it kind of well, I mean, it's not Edison that's the problem, but we'll keep that track. Just throw it like we'll throw it over here. But Edison and FL Studio, like the routing is kind of not that intuitive, in my opinion. So that's why I don't really use it. You're welcome. I'm glad everyone enjoys what I'm doing. I should have posted. So several years ago, I wanted to post up the albums that I am doing now. All right, Larry. See you, man. And but the first album I was gonna post was Loopy and Baby Away, right? And that got blocked by the way. So I was like, if it got blocked that quick, all these albums might be blocked, and I don't think the effort's really worth it. And then one day I was just like, I'm just gonna do it, block whatever, it's for me. And I just kept doing it, and people were like, "Oh my god, I found this! Oh my god, I love it!" Yeah. All right, see ya, dude. Which I'm glad I started to do that because it literally brought me back into remixing songs again, and it was totally worth it.
Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing, so.
All right, let's listen to it from here. Oops.
Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing, so.
I think I'm gonna cut this part out because the song doesn't need to be that long, and we don't need to hear everything die down. Let's start from the beginning. Yeah, I do feel like there's something missing. I don't know what it is. It's definitely that bridge part. Like I think I'm just that's what I'm working on the most, obviously. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Don't know how it's supposed to be, but I can feel you turn me around. If love can go sideways, look back at me, and I won't let you down. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing too. Don't care if it's right or wrong, 'cause either way it's enough. If we know how to make mistakes, then we belong inside this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good
I don't know what you're talking about, horns. Um, I think it's. I think it sounds different for what I do because um, I use a lot of transitions, and there's like barely any in this one. So I think that's why it might feel like something's missing. I mean, especially the bridge part. Like it just kind of goes into it, and then just comes in. So I think that's why I was having trouble with it. Yeah. Hmm. Should I start the song like that, man? Like every song I've done in the past year just starts like, dish. But I still don't know how to start it. And this is the type of song that like I said earlier in the stream, it's kind of something in the middle of, let's say, the party, right? And then you just kind of play it, or the album, and you just play it, and it's kind of a breather. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a moment to breathe. I mean, even if you're rolling, you gotta breathe once in a while, right? I mean, oh, this isn't this part again.
Inside this wild love, I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing. So maybe it's a good thing. So good thing. Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing. Maybe it's a good thing. So
Gray, low, back shades of bass. I don't think I know what I'm talking about. It's all good. Hey, it's colorful now. You know what? After listening to that bridge part while not looking at the timeline, I think it works. I mean, we have little subtle vocal parts in, and then it transitions into the lyrics quite smoothly. We'll do it. Listen to it again.
Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing.
Wow. What if? Okay, this might go too far, but we add reverberation to. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Just delete that. To the vocals. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens.
Don't care if it's right or wrong, 'cause either way it's enough. If we know how to make mistakes, then we belong inside this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing. So good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing. So
Let's not put a crash there. That hits 7 minutes. Yeah. Is that what I want? Oh crap. Is that what I want? Alright. I don't think I know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. But do that. Alright, let's listen to this again.
Mistakes, then we belong inside this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing. So
I like it. Oh no, I'm at that age where I do the. Back in my days, it was like this. I think. I think though, like it's acceptable for my age, my generation to do that because technology has advanced so much that the new generation has changed so quick. Like the way things used to be, they don't play outside anymore, and TV is not really TV anymore, stuff like that. So I think it's just like just increased the speed in which that we can do that, So ah, the rights to play this my music. That's hard because I don't have the rights to remix these songs. So I mean that's pretty brave saying that straight up on YouTube Live, but I already like I live up to it. It's not like I'm hiding behind the fact. So I mean like the songs I remix and I make is for free downloads. You can use it how you want, but you have the copyright to use it. Like seeing a video or whatever. That's on you. That's not on me, unfortunately, because I get in trouble remixing songs already. So like that's just how it is. More cream. I don't think I know what that means, but sure. But I think I like it so far. I think it's 90% done. Because the goal was to kind of have the song be like a breather song. And the reason I have my intros and outros like that is because I'm a DJ, so whenever a song doesn't have like a loopable point, it's very difficult for me to like transition the song together. And I want to release songs where they could just grab it and start using it as best possible. And there will be a point where I do have like a proper introduction in a song, and then maybe an extended version, for DJs to use and stuff like that. But I don't know yet. But oh man, I thought I was gonna stream all night, but it probably won't. My usual process is I take a break from listening to it, and then I come back to it maybe a few hours later or the next day, and I listen to it and tweak whatever to be tweaked, and then I export it. But there's not much left for me to do. Let me see. So my stream has been very strange. It says I have no views right now, but it's been going in and out. I don't know. I think if someone's there, let me know how my stream is. Like, is it working for you guys or whatever? It says I have no activity at all right now. Which I don't know. I don't know whether that's true or not. I don't really care either. that the Curtis? Which Curtis are you? I know a few Curtises. If I do community references, is that the Curtis I know? Or is that if I do the room references? Might be both.
Don't care if it's right or wrong, 'cause either way it's enough. If we know how to make mistakes, then we belong inside this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea.
Alright. I still don't like that snare. I mean, living God. So, is my music streets ahead? So, Curtis, I'll tell you why I keep making references to Community. I like to watch sitcoms, right? And then when I'm bored or when I'm just doing stuff idling, I just have kids sitcoms on. And I've transitioned from different ones, just usually because like I used to have Netflix, I don't have Netflix anymore. Then I have this, then some shows get canceled off it. And I have Amazon Prime, and Community is on Amazon Prime, so I just had Community on repeating continuously. So I'm learning all the references, and there's still stuff in there I see that like I've never seen. Like it has to be visual, and I'm like, holy crap, that's hilarious. So it's not Streets Behind. That's good. It's good. Oh God. I wish I found Community a long time ago. I saw the commercial long time ago. I was like, what an interesting premise. This guy, he needs a real bachelor's degree, goes to community college, but I had no idea it was like that. I wish I did. Yeah, if I could watch Frasier all the time, I love Frasier. But Community is the only thing right now, because I don't subscribe to any streaming services. I have Amazon Prime because I order a lot of stuff. So
I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you.
louder.
I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing too.
DVD collection. I used to be a piece of DVDs and stuff. Then my brother sold them all for no reason, and he regretted it. Because back then he was like, "We need to start collecting all the superhero movies, right?" Then he sold it when I was in Wisconsin, and I was like, "Why you sell everything?" He said, "I don't know, because we don't watch it." Then like a few years later, he was like, "Man, I shouldn't have sold it." I'm like, yeah. He's trying to recollect the Marvel stuff again. Especially since Endgame. But I don't know. I don't watch enough movies to collect things anymore either. So, like, that's just not in my mind to think about, you know. I'm not immediately thinking like I need to buy that set.
I couldn't find
Ooh, do I like that? So compressed. Right, yeah. There's so much physical stuff that we do want. And I've kind of transitioned from wanting materialistic goods into not needing it. Despite being a filmmaker, I have all this crap. I don't know if you can see it, but I have so much stuff. That closet over there, that's not a regular closet. That's a closet full of gear and just kind of miscellaneous stuff in the boxes. So this is FL Studio. I think it's too compressed. I think it's too bright.
I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing.
I like that better. Let's listen from over here.
Don't care if it's right or wrong, 'cause either way it's enough. If we know how to make mistakes, then we belong inside this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing.
Hey Photic, how are you? Let's start from the beginning. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, someone asked me if I'm going to collab with someone, and I said it was you. You wanted to do it, and I'm still waiting too. My reasoning is sound though. Like, I don't want to half-ass something and then not work on it, because I tend to do that a lot when I have other priorities. So hopefully we could do it one day, especially a documentary that I want to do. So So this part here, I think I'm just gonna have the reverse.
Don't know how it's supposed to be, but I can feel you turn me.
I think remixes might be more in line of for me. Originals, I try to make originals, but I just never succeed as well as I want to. I think because I have no original visionary path to like kind of strive for. I don't know if that makes sense. But like in remixes, like, you know, you bring something in and you just kind of build from there. So originals, unless I have something like just in my head that I know how I want to build it, then yeah, I can make it. But I usually don't, especially since I barely do music anymore.
Don't know how it's supposed to be, but I can feel you turn me around. If love can go sideways.
Actually, so I wanted to make a new album, right? Oh, my 3D printer stuff. And I wanted to kind of look back in. Let me turn my printer off real quick. All right. Right. So the album I wanted to make was, I wanted to call it like something along the lines of 10 years or something like that. Like kind of have the 10 years. I mean, it's been like 20 for us, but like 10 years of that transition, or the music of us remixing those songs and bring it up to this year, something like that. And I started like planning for it, but I like I stopped because there's gonna be too much work. Not too much work, but there's gonna be work that I would have put aside. I need to do more than when I need the music stuff. But I was wondering if like people wanted to collab on it, but I don't know. Like, I don't know the scene so much. So Curtis, why don't you just make it and just release it and ask for critiques? I've been in the music side for a long time, so I can give you feedback if you want. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Curtis is a buddy of mine. I know him. He lives around he lives in this area, so he doesn't do what we do, full take. But I really want to do the documentary thing first, so it's weird stuff. Okay, sure. I want to do the documentary stuff first. Like I really want to push that because I feel like, I don't know if it is true, but I feel like things are fading down in the breakbeat scene for us, at least. But this song is like basically done. I'm just gonna hang out a little bit. But move this closer. But Photic, you guys see me? You can kind of see me, I guess. Yeah. Industry noir. Yeah, you showed that Cosmic Gate doing breakbeat. That's amazing. Yeah, the square's a little loud. I'll probably turn that down. I mean, it's still their stuff though. Like, it's still that kind of hard hitting breakbeat that Cosmic Gate makes. But I love the fact that they're breaking the quarter note drums. You know. Well, it was Above Beyond, I think. I don't know. Whatever. But dude, if that becomes a hit, we need to find a way to like showcase our stuff to them or something. I mean, we do different stuff though. Like, it's pretty different. But I want to ask you, Fote, in that post a while ago, like, do people want a Throwback Volume 3? Yeah. If we could get like the new songs that's like previously released, like the past 5 years or whatever, and remix that, like just the acapella, and I think our style would kind of blend in with whatever it is. How old is this song remixing? I guess this is pretty, it's rather new. 2017. In the past, or yeah, it's a good question. Do we want to live in the past? Because ever since I quit, my style is still kind of the same when I first started. I just have a different ear now and a different quality meter, I guess, and synths. So, I mean, my style has not really changed. So, I use mostly Spire. Oh, that's Citrus, but. And a lot of the regular, like, processing stuff is mostly the main regular stuff, like the reverbs and stuff and filters and EQs. But my reverb or delay here, I use H delay, which is right here. So I use waves. I have waves. I have native instruments. Oops. I don't know why it does that. It's a weird glitch. I have almost too much stuff, so. What do I mean remix? Curtis, what we do right now, this song you're listening to that I was playing, that's a remix. So I'm remixing songs. Let me play the original for you guys. You'll hear the huge difference. For you, Curtis. First off, it's slower in tempo.
Don't know how it's supposed to be, but I can feel you turn me around. If love can go sideways, look back at me, and I won't let you down. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me.
So that's the original. That sounds like completely different. Yeah, Waves is pretty expensive. I bought it a long time ago. They always have a sale. Waves always has a sale now. And especially like Black Friday weekend or whatever, or the holidays. I always check it out. But I bought the gold edition during Black Friday weekend, and I think it was like $200. And that's really all you need. Unless you want like surround sound, then obviously it's expensive. But yeah. Oh, I don't stream on Facebook, dude. I'm on YouTube right now. Yeah, those guitars. Oh, 9-inch nail stems. I don't know. Remixing rock is a little hit and miss, I think. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna grab more chips real quick, guys. Yeah, remixing rock music. I think the only remix rock music I've ever done was Linkin Park. But that's because Linkin Park was kind of a hybrid, I guess. But the stream, oh man, I like to stream longer, but there's not much left to do in the stream. Industrial, I don't think I know what industrial might mean. I don't really listen to rock that much. I barely listen to anything, really. I'm more of listen to breakbeat, trance, and epic music. I know, Fotek, I know you want to collab. I don't know how we're gonna collab though, like through stems, or that might be the best solution, obviously, but like that kind of permanently creates that melody or something, you know. How did you do it back then? Cause I'm sure you guys like. I know that in the breakbeat world, you guys all knew each other, or everyone did, and so that's why the collaboration was easier. And I think that's why the genre kind of spread it out quicker, maybe. You know. Yeah. And drum is okay. Okay, drum machines. All right. All right. Yeah. I mean, FL Studio, whatever software we use, it'll work. I think it's my issue is I have like this thing where like if I don't like something, I want to change it. I want to be able to modify it, right? Like you guys use Acid Pro back then? Yeah. That was a hit software. I remember. I never learned it though. So like in this synth, like if I want to change it, something in here parameter wise, I could just do it. You know? Crossfading for albums, etc. Oh yeah. Okay, okay. The crossfade, I'm kind of a stickler on transitions. So like, whenever I hear a bad transition from song to song, man, I point it out real quick. Even transitions to melodies and just in the song, I'm a stickler on that. That's why I think most of my work is on that, the transition stuff, because it's gotta be smooth. It's gotta like go in somehow. I'm not really doing music in my career. My career is on the production side of like filming, video and stuff. And I think in the past few years, I discovered I don't like being in front of the computer that much. I like being on location. Whether that's, I like DJing. Back then, I guess I still kind of like it. I like filming on set. I like being on set. I like doing crew work on set. I think it's hard work stuff that I like. And sitting in front of the computer, I think it's because I was working as an editor for a whole year, and I just sat down like the whole time. If I wasn't sitting at work editing, I was sitting at my school, and I was like, no, this is driving me crazy. So I discovered I kind of don't like sitting down all the time, which I'm doing right now, but whatever. Oh, I am a sound engineer, but I barely get work in my actual studio. This is my apartment, so I know all that. Like I can do all that. It's just I think opening up a business is kind of difficult. So especially in this area, that's the type of niche, I guess, almost that like business prospect wise isn't that high. Especially like country, I think country is pretty big, maybe, and rock. But as a sound engineer, you shouldn't be limited to any genre. Because sound engineers don't make the music; they just record the music, really, or they mix the song. I guess the new role is producer now, so I'm not that active on that page. That page hasn't been active lately, which is weird. It's a relation to different. Oh yeah. I can't just move somewhere, unfortunately. Right now, all my networking is right here. So, yeah, mixing and mastering is two different things. So, um, a lot of people make the money just off mixing. All right, sir. What is this? I obviously can't open it on my phone, so I'll look at it later. Hopefully. 20 whips. Alright, I don't know. That's a real person, and then those are real words. But, sure. Welcome to the stream. Oh, okay. So, the trance songs you make, if you want to turn to breakbeat, do you just want to add drums to it? Or do you actually want to, like, completely change it? Do something else? Like, maybe have a theme with the melody, but also change it how it sounds? I don't know. You know? I can give feedback, Curtis. It depends what kind of feedback you want. I discovered that me getting feedback off sound stuff, I'm like pretty good at it. Like as like doing it quickly. But man, like I'm in a writing program and I cannot get feedback after I just read a script. I have to read it again. I'm very bad at that. My God. Yeah, Curtis, I mean, obviously I have experience in sound engineering, so if you want feedback on how it sounds, I could do that. But if you want feedback on like the music choices and like melody choices and stuff, I don't know if like I should give you feedback on that because everyone has their own style. Look at me. So yeah, just I can like critique on the quality maybe of the actual sounds. Free HR for a mentoring session. If they were okay, if they're like good or not. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Curtis Fotik is very experienced in this field as well. He's one DJ that I listened to I got inspired to make my stuff. So. I'm sorry I'm not doing anything. You're just watching me eat right now, bro. I gotta like rest my ears. Not rest it, but like relax it. So like when I listen to it again, I can hear like everything really. So oh, for the you were like I enjoy a lot of the melodies you make, and I was like, this is very creative, you know. And I was like, So it took inspiration from me. I mean, every album took inspiration from it somehow. Even if it's like something I didn't like, I would learn from that, maybe that sound or melody that I wasn't too fond of, you know. You can if you want. It's it's kind of hard work. I I try to do it every week, right? I was doing it for a long time. Every Wednesday get released at 10 a.m. And then things got busy, and then albums get blocked because we don't have the copyright to it, and the DJs that did it don't either. So you can't just find a way to do that. That's why I can do it in a sense, because there's no real copyright to it. So, but oh, wait, Twitch. You put albums on Twitch, or because Twitch is a live thing. Do you go live and then you just put it up there, or? Ah, okay, that's why you're moving. Yeah, Curtis has Facebook. Curtis. Curtis Fotik has Facebook. That's how I met most of these DJs through Facebook. And it's a great community, man. I'm glad like I jumped back into this industry, this this field. I'm glad I met all you guys. Right, yeah, Twitch is bigger. But now Twitch, then they just released something about copyright that's like even more strict now. Like, it's it's crazy. YouTube is pretty strict already. Back then, YouTube was really more strict. I do wish that oh no idea. I do wish that YouTube, like, even if they know it's copyright, instead of just like blocking it, just make it where you can't monetize it, and it can still be released. People can still listen to it. Although, like, if that was the case, they have like a million of radio songs on YouTube from every user. Splice sample packs. No, I don't, man. I was thinking about that today, like on like drum loops. So I was like, cause like I really like the drums in this song. When I streamed on it, when I streamed last time, and I just was opening random album projects, and this came up, I was like, wow, this drum's really good. That's pretty amazing when I say that, and I created it. So I was thinking about making like a loop pack. I don't know. That's fine, man. Dubstep snares, man, those are good snares, dude. Those are like, every time I listen to dubstep, or if I ever do end up listening to it, like the snares, I'm like, this is a really good snare. Snares is one of those things that's like, man, I gotta find the right one. you know. And it's so hard to find, so you have to like kind of combine a bunch of snares together and like process it like crazy. And dubstep has that snare. I mean, the snares I use in here are hip hop snares, so you know, if it works, it works. That's how it is. I can't make sound packs. Everything I make put on Spire it's a preset. I don't make it myself. I still don't know how to properly use Spire. So yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, my buddy in town here, I think he makes a lot of his money off actually streaming on Twitch, and he makes music. He's the sound designer. He knows how to do that stuff, because that's what he's like kind of crafted his stuff on. Right. The reason why I use presets is it could bring like quicker inspiration. Like if I spent 30 minutes creating a sound, I might have been burnt out on creating something. So I'll be like, oh man, like I don't want to make the song anymore because I spent 30 minutes on that. And instead, I could have like spent maybe 5 minutes looking for the right sound and making a melody, and then bam, I found it. I didn't do Castles in the Sky with Helene. Did she sing that song? I started another project with Helene. I think it's Helene. It's a kind of recent, not that recent, but it's Hey, let me open it. Saving Light. Dirty edits. It depends what you mean by edit. Probably not. I think whenever I remix a song, it kind of goes one way most of the time. And I just kind of build from that, and then I would just like tweak, maybe structure it differently here and there. Otherwise, it doesn't change a whole lot. I kind of make it, and I kind of feel like, you know, this is the path that the song should go, the remix should be, and I just kind of go towards that path. Like, you know, the song earlier, it was kind of progressive, so I just kept it that way. So, you know.
I'm here where endless meets the end. Do you see me? I'm hidden here again.
that's that. This remix, it's a good song already. So remixing would be a challenge. And leaving the remix like that, I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of want to make it a little original as much as possible because that's just been the way I've been doing things. I think the least original, well, I don't know if I can say that, but the one song I remixed in the past year or 2 years is "Wanna Be With Me," and that was the only song that wasn't like an acapella, you know. So this song, if I do remix it, I'm gonna go all out on it. Because lately I've been putting like 100% into my remixes, which has been exhausting for real. Like my wedding dress remix, I put everything into it, like everything I knew, everything, my whole skill line, and man, I think I used up all my creative juices. Right, yeah. Copyright stuff, I don't care about it. It's just annoying when like I put a song up and it's like copyright strike, you know. It's like, yeah, I know. Just go away. Then Cool Your Engines, when I remixed that one, I kind of threw in everything I knew too, and my creative juices also died. So I think that's why I like the songs I remixed is like very, like it takes a while for me to finish it, you know. -0.2, interesting. Dan, does that like to okay the actual pitch? Does that change the key a lot? -0.2, man. I feel like it will. Like a flat, okay, or sharp rather. Wait, wouldn't it be flat if it's negative? Mess up the algorithm. Algorithm in what sense? The speed, or you mean like, or does it become a blue note? You know, notes in between the minors, the semitones. I'm sorry. Yeah, if it's negative, it'll be a flat. So a sharp is like going up the keyboard. The flat is going left. You know, I wish I knew the mathematics of like music theory, because I like numbers, I like math, I like data, and if I knew all that, then that'd be great. But I think it's very difficult. I mean, I don't know. I never looked at it, so I'm just assuming it is. Putting a copyright song in the middle of the mix on SoundCloud. I used to do that. You like food? I like food too. I was saying meeting. I don't have enough chips for my dips. I knew it. But I don't know. Am I ready to listen to this again? I don't know. Wagyu steak. I've never had a Wagyu steak. But I eat at Black Sheep, Curtis, here in town. And their beef is all Wagyu now, apparently. But I can't tell the difference. Because I think it's just a hamburger now, you know? So like I can't like determine if this is better or not than a regular beef burger. So I think I need to eat an actual steak. Here, where do you live again, Fotik? I'm sure you live like 20 hours away from me. That's why it's expensive. LA, oh. Definitely more than 20 hours. Well, of course you play LA. If you're like in the Midwest and he's playing there, that's like kind of amazing. Oh, yeah, else from Inline? Nice. Inline seems to be pretty active, huh? I've noticed. Which is cool. Not as chewy. Okay. Inline's pretty skilled, man. When I was putting together the Throwback Volume 2, and his songs come out, I'm like, man, this is some good stuff. Him... Pressure P is like really good. Like wow. Dan's is pretty good. Trump's is really good, but Trump's has been there for a while, so. He has a clue, doesn't he? Every time I see him stream, it's like other guys. Oh, the Body Boys? That's who they are? Okay. Okay. I wish I had a crew, man. Dan's low key. And when I started this, all my cousins were doing it too, but just for fun. And then they quit like 6 months later. Then I was the only one doing it. Even my cousin that started it quit too, because he started a life, you know, wife, kids, whatever. And then I was like, I'm the only one. So I can't like exactly get constant inspiration to make something because no one else did it. I can't talk to anyone about it, and especially in this area, Missouri area, and so it's kind of slowly died from me. And glitching vocals, yeah. Here's the vocal glitching stuff. I just kind of started doing it, you know. Right, you were imported breaks. Man, you guys were hot back then, dude. And man, imported breaks, you guys released like an album like every week back then, dude. Yalvin was definitely one of the guys that I enjoyed the melodies. Yeah, Tyr was good. Was Tyr like the started the group or something? Because like it seemed like he kind of led it. I don't know. Like the pity. I doubt that, man. You were skilled enough to be with them, so obviously, like, you know. Okay, yeah, I figured. Okay. I just kind of like, I think like every time an album came out and I kind of looked at the DJs, I kind of realized who was like kind of leading it a lot. It's interesting, like the groups wise, you know. I don't know if I'm right or not, but I just assume things. What? His site turned into World of Warcraft private server. Is that what happened to it? Was that like years ago, or was that like just when during this year when like it kind of died? You know. Of course, I did music with Bree. I got most of the music from. I licensed it somewhere else, and I actually hired a composer for it, but I didn't use most of his stuff. I used like maybe 10% of his stuff. Oh, years ago. Okay. That's hilarious. Oh, God. Wow. Hopefully my website doesn't turn that way. It won't. Our website is very specific what it is, you know. Yeah, I got contact. Oh, yeah, I got contact. Native Instrument stuff. So I got the complete contact. Oh, my God. Lucky. Oh. Let me see. What do I have? Yeah, I have contact right here. I have boatloads of instruments, which I only use like 1% of it, maybe. One I use the most is Alicia Keys' piano. I use that all the time. Some stuff to use. Weird stuff in like GarageBand. It's limited. Oh, GarageBand's free, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, I bought Ultimate because I want to. So here's the truth, right? I wanted to compose for like movies and stuff. So I wanted the stuff to do it, but I'm not that good. I'm not good at it, so I never really ventured into it. So I just kind of have them, and I use them here and there. So it's not like it's not being used somehow. For your iPhone. Oh, you're using it on your iPhone, Curtis? Oh man. Curtis, if you want to actually record, if you have the stuff to do it, Audacity is a great free software for that. It's been free forever. So if you want to try that out, that's good. True pianos. It's a very fruity album. Ah. Pro Tools has a free version too, Curtis. You're limited to 8 tracks. But if you do want to venture down into the music industry, then I will get Pro Tools. No pirating, Photic. No pirating. We're past those days, man. FL Studio is great. If you want to do MIDI stuff and like, create from the synths, FL Studio is really good. $200 is $200 is very little money for this software and what it can do, and it's free upgrades for life. So, like, if you can conjure up, just like start off with the $100 one maybe, and then just go up from that. So, did I say Fruity Loops? I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to say Fruity Loops. Jump change for me. It seems like it with all this contact stuff. And I have Ozone from Isotope. I also have RX9, which is the latest one, which is not a music creation software, but it's a software. Oh no, stop it. Then I have more software that like works with Pro Tools only and stuff like that. So I spend a shitload of money on all this program stuff. Yeah, Ozone, they had like during the holidays, they had a upgrade for the advanced version. I have the elements. I was gonna do it, but I was like, I won't use the tools in advance, so save money. I extract some acapellas with RX. It's not as clean. Let me see here. Most of these, it's just actual acapella. But Cool Your Engines I did. That's because Cool Your Engines, the vocal part is very isolated in its own already, so it worked very well. So it depends on like how it sounds. Yeah, I think phase cancellation might be the best way to go, but I think it depends how much patience you have. If you want to do that, or if you want to go RX. RX processes it like super fast. And kind of like phase cancellation. All right, take a look at it, Kiers. It does the same process, obviously, but it finds it better. But like, if the song is more busy, like trance songs, right? There's a lot of elements to it. You're trying to extract the vocals out. The vocals won't be as clean. If there's like only a piano part and the vocal, then like it'll like be probably the most cleanest thing ever, you know. So just keep that in mind. Podcast editing, yeah. Podcast obviously like it's isolated and it sounds good already. But I use it since I do film stuff. I use it for film stuff, like dialogue editing. So like, say maybe there's a lot of background stuff that we don't want. I use that to get rid of it. It's a dialogue isolate, so you know. Also, artists can save the dialogue. Like say, so in this industry, for some reason, the newer sound people, they're afraid to turn that gain up right on the mic, and it's really quiet. In my short film I made, my sound person, you know, we actually turned it down because someone was screaming, right? So the next scene that we're gonna shoot, we had to turn the preamp up again, but she forgot to do that. So the whole dialogue on the boom microphone was very, very, very quiet. So what I did is I boosted it up, and that creates white noise, right? Because it's, you know, the preamps and stuff like that, electric noise. And I use dialogue isolate to get rid of those, and then I can get clean audio. So it can restore your stuff too. So the more finesse you do with it, the more stuff you do with it, the more editing you just kind of learn more and can fix things easier. Music wise, I understand a lot of people use it for music also, but I also don't see much use of it in music as great. Does that make sense? That's a poor sentence. I don't see a lot of the music stuff that RX can be used for, unless you're restoring stuff, right? I mean, there's like stuff that you can get rid of, but yeah. That white noise in the background. Right, Curtis. The more you work with sound, the more you realize where sounds come from, and the more you can isolate things, right? So that's that skill level, you know. And if you could like, if you're able to listen to it without headphones and just listen to it regularly and know where it is, then that's a great skill already. I think that's why I'm on a lot of sets, because I could listen to something but like, it's not going to sound good here, and then a lot of people are like, let's just do it anyways, and then they realize it doesn't sound good. Or like I hear something like, we need to get rid of that. They're like, I can't hear it, like, because you're not listening for it. So I think if you can listen to something isolate what you're listening for, then you know you have that better opportunity to make it sound better. And I think that started out with music for me. I was able to listen to like a bass line from this song, how they did that, you know. Then I was listening to melodies and drums and stuff like that. So, all right, I think I've talked enough. Oop, I'm sorry, guys. All right, let me answer your stuff. I don't know what you mean by invert. My high frequencies invert high frequencies. Yeah, I don't think I understand what you mean by that. I was EQing the wrong thing. But I don't know if I'll keep it or not. We'll see. I might keep it. Thank you. This took me strangely. So I started this project, I think last year. But I got nowhere. There was just drums, and then I think the other day, I was just like, let's jump on it, and then it just kind of builds from there. So I'll say yeah, a few hours I've worked on it. I worked. I like do something like do something for an hour and then stop and 3D print, and then like jump back on it or something. And then I was like, yesterday as I was doing it, I was like, man, I think this is pretty close to me calling it done. So I figured I'd live stream it and do something. So yeah. A lot of my remixes are like that. Some are not. Like Wedding Dress, I was like, I'm gonna do it, right? And I spent like 3 days, 4 days on it. There's another one. It was the Zeds. Yeah, I want you to know. I was like, I want to remix a song. Bam, I just did it. So inspiration comes in and out all the time. 3D print, yeah. You can break me cryptocurrency and 3D print the model. Oh, that'd be cool. I should 3D print something that represents what we do. Man, that'd be amazing. Maybe like the throwback logo, That'd be pretty cool. But man, 3D printing it's addicting. I was going to like do other work this week, and I was just like, I just want to 3D print the whole time, and that's all I did. Like I just been 3D printing, and it takes a long time to 3D print, so I'm not like sitting there waiting. I am, but I'm doing other stuff. But like the other stuff I'm doing is like a little bit of this, or watching Community. So I think because I want a break, man. This whole semester has been just work. So I got the Creality Ender 3 version 2. That was probably like $250, and I bought a few filaments for it, and I realized I bought kind of the wrong ones, but it still worked. I found a way to work, and it was the 3D printing is I'm brand new to it, and it's a huge learning curve. Yeah, Community sitcom, yeah. Oh yeah. This man that knows how to 3D print. Oh my god. Wait. That's supposed to be a black man talking to a white man, so you can't say no. You're a white man talking to an Asian man, so I don't know. You can't 2D print. It's not difficult, really. I don't know. I think because my mindset is more engineering. That's why the artistry stuff and the creative stuff, like, it's not at a high peak for me, a high level. So that's why I say I like 9,000. That's why I say I like numbers, I like data and stuff like that, and I think 3D printing is kind of in that sense. I mean, it's engineering, it's creating in that form, but I think that's why I like that. Like I solder cables together, I solder XLR cables and stuff. So that's the engineering side of things, and I think 3D printing. I wish I got into it way sooner. But learning how to do it was such a huge learning curve, and it's been frustrating. Like my filament doesn't stick to the base very well when first doing it. I was like, why is it never sticking? I would level it like crazy, and then people was like, just use glue stick, and that like saved me. So After Effects. Yeah, I'm pretty logical, I guess. That is like my whole way of things. I'm on the side of Abed Curtis, but he's a film buff. But he's calculative thinking and logic, and this is what I printed. This is what I was printing earlier. So this is a SD card holder, and this is a micro one for the micro SD cards. I have two. I printed this one yesterday, but the corner kind of like, this is where the bottom is, like it prints like this. It kind of lifted while printing. See the SD cards in there. So I'm gonna give this away and use this one for me because it looks prettier. Yeah. So yeah, like I know. I was thinking. I was like, I could start selling these, right? Obviously, I'm not that good at printing yet, but I've got it down to where it sticks on the bed, and I just need to work on like how clean it is and how to set settings so it can actually look good. But I don't know, like this might be the cleanest print I've done this whole week. And I haven't done that much, so it is pretty fun. But man, you gotta have patience for it to finish. Yeah, I have color. It's just white because I want to be able to see what's what. Like if I have it black and like SD cards are kind of black, so like it's camouflage. I have red, I have blue, I have black. Green is coming in tomorrow. And I might buy more colors later, another week or whatever. What are these? Oh, these hold SD cards. So your SD card, and you can just put it in there to store it. So that's what this is. And Curtis, I printed out a boom pole cup, and it is, the design was meant for a specific sound cart, not my sound cart. And man, that was one hell of an experiment. And I was gonna make a video of everything I printed, but after I got that, and after I figured out how to put on my cart, I was like, I'm not taking this off because it's gonna be a headache. But yeah, I want to print more useful stuff as compared to like people print a lot of figurines, and I don't really want to do that. AliExpress? Oh, AliExpress. Okay. I never shopped there, but hey, there's some stuff that you can't get yourself. Here's another SD card holder, but there's no lid. And like, I'm gonna use it to just like black stuff stuck in it, just to put the SD card there so I can just grab it like here. This crate is 3D printed. It's designed to fold up. Curtis, you probably saw that. You saw me throw it. So I just glued it to grab it real quick. So here's my light, right? And the grid goes around top of it, and it's able to direct the light more. So it's more spreaded, not spread. You probably can't see it, but the only thing is I have to find a way to like hook it on this. You know? But that's 3D printing, and man, it's since it takes so long, I feel like I have to is it loading? No. I feel like I have to print something while I'm passively doing something because like it takes so long. I think the shortest print that I've done is, well, the smallest one is like a little knob, which is like 30 minutes, maybe 20, which is still a long time for, let me see if I can find it. This little thing, this is puny. It's designed to put on top of my mixer. And that was like 20 minutes maybe of a print. I mean, this is an hour just to print this. So yeah, it's a long ass time. So I feel like if I'm not printing something, like I'm wasting my time not printing anything. But at the same time, there's not a print right now. I don't know what to print. I'm waiting for my green filament to determine if I want to do a color thing on my batteries. But we'll see.
Maybe it's a good thing too. Don't care if it's right or wrong, 'cause either way it's enough. If we know how to make mistakes, then we belong inside this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. But then it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good
Hey DSM, glad you can join us. You're like my number one live show fan.
Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing.
It's a bit loud, isn't it?
Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing too.
I am not done with saving light yet. That it still hasn't moved anywhere. I would like to. I was talking about earlier. I think you weren't here, but that is a difficult song to remix because it's such an amazing song already. So if I do it, I want to put like 100% effort into it. So, all right, Curtis, thanks for joining us, man. I'll check out your songs and get back at you, dude. But this one, did some. You weren't here earlier, but this one, I started this a long time ago, and I just never did anything to it. So this week I was like, let's do something, and then this is what's happening. And I think, like, I'm 95% done with this song, but I want to try something. I wasn't going to, but I think I'm going to. So, yeah, I'm like fighting myself in doing this, but I think it'll be for the better. We use an EQ that's not so heavy. I'm sorry you guys can't see what I'm doing here, but I'm kind of making things quicker. Not quicker, but like kind of keeping things more straightforward and how I actually work. Thank you. Yeah, I like this one. It's pretty chilled, and after Cool Your Engines, I was like, something simple. I think I just want it here, really. it over here. Oh, even I can't see that. Machine clips. Kind of want it. Kind of low key. Ooh. What? Oh, I chose the wrong one. Oh, it's the bandwidth. Oh, God, you're an idiot. Oops. Gonna keep it low frequency. Oh, I didn't do my side chain. We'll make it, and if I like it, I'll keep it. Otherwise, it's okay. I don't need to. Earlier I was saying I don't think I want any noise in here, but I think a little bit won't hurt. Good question. I I don't know. I wasn't planning to. I was thinking about doing it maybe a few weeks ago, and I've just been contemplating if I should do a live stream this New Year's. But I don't know. I don't have new music, and I mean I can because my plans like changed. So I'm not sure. Like if my idea was I wanted to finish a remix before the new year, and this is gonna be it, and it's probably gonna be done. So tomorrow I'm probably gonna listen to it again one last time, tweak some stuff, and then make a video out of it, and release it on New Year's Day, probably. So I have no idea if I want to stream tomorrow, a live stream of a session. I mean, I like to do it, but I'll be playing the same songs. Like I only have like so many trance songs, and then breakbeat wise, like I don't know a lot of the breakbeat songs that that are popping, or like the ones that I don't know. I mean, I don't know it, but jeez, words. So I don't know. Like, I can't stream for like 6 hours or anything like that. Probably not. When did I start last year? 9? 8? 9 probably. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, everyone's gonna be streaming tomorrow, so like, I think my stream is like lagging or something. I don't know. I think everyone's gonna be streaming tomorrow, so like, should I do it? I mean, you got like all the other popular DJs streaming also. And I don't know. I don't really have plans tomorrow, but plans might change tomorrow also. Last minute. So we'll see what happens. So if I do stream tomorrow, I have to set everything up, and then once I'm done, either I tear it down that night, or I have to wait like another day or two to tear it down because I'm going back to my parents' place Saturday. I might stream. I don't know. Keep you guys confused forever. Is he gonna do it? I don't know. He's gonna do it.
Maybe it's a good thing to. Maybe it's a good thing to. Maybe it's a good thing to. Good thing. Maybe it's a good thing to.
What is that?
Maybe it's.
It's like a. Oh man.
Maybe. Maybe it's a.
What is happening?
Maybe it's a good. Maybe it's a.
That's her voice. It's this right here. I think we won't hear it, so.
Maybe it's a good thing to.
I hear it now. I've cursed myself.
Maybe it's a good thing to. Good thing. Maybe it's a good
back there?
Look back at me, and I won't let you down. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. Good thing it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing too. Good thing. 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 Maybe it's a good thing too. Don't care if it's right or wrong, 'cause either way it's enough. If we know how to make mistakes, then we belong inside this wild love. I couldn't find what I was missing in the open sea. I saw so many sharks out where I'm fishing, but maybe you're the one for me. The only good thing I see is you. Good thing it's only me and you. I know you're good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing too.
What if we did this?
Maybe it's a good thing too.
Was that a good idea? I don't know. Let's give the snare as weak.
Maybe it's a good thing too.
Let's add a clap. Oh, I was like, why are those there? That's confusing.
Maybe it's a good thing too. Maybe it's a good thing too.
Those are already processed.
Maybe it's a good thing, so maybe it's a good thing, so
Oh,
maybe it's a good thing, so good for me. I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing, so
what happened to my vocals right there? Did you delete them? You idiot. Oh, God.
maybe it's a good thing, so maybe it's a good
Oh, God. Man, you messed everything up. What'd you do? Oh. Good thing.
Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so
Alright. You fixed that. Let's jump back to this.
good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing, so
Alright, I don't like that. We're just doing it how we had it.
good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing.
I do miss your spam, Photic. Thank you for coming back and throwing junk comments into my chat.
Good for me, I think I'm good for you. So let's see what tonight brings. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, so good
been new. Only new thing is I did the noise thing, which I thought I wasn't going to do, but none's new, none really changed. Volume changes maybe. Yeah, it's great. I was struggling on that part earlier. I even had strings. I even created it. It's right here. I'm not using it though. But it didn't work out. But overall, I think this is it. Tomorrow we'll take a look at it again and have a listen, maybe tweak some stuff, and then make a video of the breakdown. So, yeah, I thought I was gonna stream like till midnight, but no. I'm glad I could finish something out. Yeah, when I was making this yesterday, I was like, I already have volume 1, Photic. I technically have 2 volumes, but I was going to just be like, this is like in the middle of an album, you know, just a breather, a chiller, and then it can go back to like whatever it is. I mean, it still can be. I mean, if I do like an album, like I could just use the songs I already remixed. But like, I feel like if I do an album, I kind of want to keep it secret enough to a point. Like, yeah, I've just been doing singles. Like if I live stream it and I actually remix the songs for the album, like I probably won't put it to release. I don't know, but I don't like doing that because people want to come back and they want to listen to the live stream. I do that to some of the subscribers I have. I don't watch them live. Instead, I go back and I watch it and I can skip around, you know. But secret not live stream it. But man, I would like to do another album. But that's a lot of work, man. Like my first album, aside from the fact that I didn't know what I was doing, really, it was a lot of work, and I was the only one doing whatever I was doing, and there's no one to really comment on my work except my brother. And then my first album is so different. It wasn't like the albums you guys had, you know, Photic, where the whole album had a consistency of the type of remix, if that makes sense. Mine was like all over the place. There was some chill songs here, some pretty hype song here, some ultimate chill here, and like, I think because I was still learning how to remix music, so I was experimenting as well. And I got down to 12 tracks. My brother said one day, he's like, you should release your album. I'm like, yeah? He's like, yeah, your style's changing and you can hear it in the last 3 songs. And so I was like, yeah. So I did. So I finished the song, and the last song, which is Tiesto's, I forgot what song. It was a popular song. But I finished that one, and I was like, that's it, volume 1. And then I didn't know, like, where to release it, so I just released it. I was like, hey guys, this is on my volume 1, and I don't know if it got around or anything like that, but it was done. Then with volume 2, I remember a lot. When I was doing it, I was the plan was I only used acapellas, and everything was original that I created, and there had to be a piano in every song of some sort, and that was the idea. So it would have stayed consistent. So if you go to my channel, which you guys are already on, but if you see volume 2, like everything is pretty consistent in the style, but there's only like 4 songs there, so it's not exactly a volume. I just released it because I lost the project file for the second track, and I couldn't change it anymore. So it is what it is. I think. Sorry, DSM, if you're still on, but I think I'm gonna have to end the stream because I keep getting error. No, everyone's volume has to stay on the internet. It has to show progression. Every volume, if you listen to all the DJs, including yourself, Optic, every volume, like, it shows the progression of their skill level. The B-Boy doesn't have volume 1 or 2? Is that for real? I mean, that would explain why I only have volume 3 and 4. Are you heading off, Optic? But yeah, like every volume, it shows the progression of the skill level, and I saw in everyone, like even the really good people, like there was some progression, like Timon and Baby Boy stuff right now. Some of the stuff I hear, at least, that I don't know, they really released it, but like it's really different, you know. Like in Throwback Volume 1, the song they had in there, man, that song was amazing. It's the trance songs that I kind of want to make, you know. So, yeah, everyone progresses somehow. I progressed a little bit, I suppose. My melody style is still the same, but I think the choices of sound is different. My drums are still the same, you know. Yeah, way different 10 years ago, for sure. Trance, what's that? You gotta go back. It's funny, like, I don't know if it's like this for you, Fotik, or any of you guys watching, but like, when you say 10 years ago, I think of like year 2000. But no, that's 20 years ago. Man. But no, 10 years ago was just 2010. Yeah. Unpirated packs. Alright, dude. See ya. But, oops. Oh, God. Look at those later. We are aging like crazy. But I've streamed for 5 hours. Man, that's a long time. But I'm gonna end the stream, guys, if there's anyone still watching. So, I'm curious. I'm sorry if you just joined on. I actually like finished this song about 2 hours ago, but I just stayed on just to chill with Fotik. The song will be released New Year's Day, guaranteed. We'll see if I stream tomorrow. I don't know what I would stream. I don't know if I want to do a live stream of a set or not. That's a lot of work, a lot of setup, but we'll see. If not, everyone have a good New Year. Party nightclub era before everyone. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Everyone's grown now, so I think styles change. Alright, dear Sam, I'm sorry you're like always the number one person who comes joins us, but I did stream a little earlier today, and there's really nothing else to stream. So I'll catch you guys next time.